All right. Well, here we go. A little bit more Project Zomboid. So, get right into it. Yeah, today I want to go check out like this checkpoint, and that checkpoint. There might even be animals over here too. But you know, it's just kind of going a long way down. There, you know, a bunch of weapons. Oh, that police station over here to check out. One right here. Mostly cleared out, so maybe we'll go to the police station first. Otherwise, we've, once again, we were going to go up here also and get us a kitten knives, right? So yeah, we'll get up kitten knives. What the hell? I was disconnected. I thought it was just the start of the stream thing here. Okay, I guess it was. Got an extra baseball bat there. Got plenty of clips back here. Baseball bat. Or I guess mags. Clips are not what those are. Okay, yeah, we'll go to kitten knives. Like, oh, we need more gas. Get that later. Kitten knives it is. Hey, Rusty Shackleford. I don't know me be one of those gun nerds, but yeah. It's not a clip, it's a mag. And yeah. It feels like calling it a clip works also, but you know, it is a magazine. Okay. One up the kitten knives. We're gonna ignore that guy. Guys, where they all came from. Guy right in there right now. Grab that. Could be all the way upstairs, I don't know. Down there in the corner. There's... You know what? We should still have the thing on us. Oh no, no mods. This is modless Zomboid here. What the hell? Oh fuck, the fucking... Whew. Well, that's a terrible, terrible thing to have happen right there. So we'll put that guy back in the webbing. Where's the other? Our hands right now. Yeah. Oh yeah, no worries. Right here. This is one of the things I wanted to grab. Blobja. Okay. No. Kitchen knife blades. These are for sharpening knives and axes and stuff. I was like, oh shit, I want one of those. That way you don't have to use a whetstone. You just keep using this. Figured I might as well grab two over here. Yeah, this is what is referred to, I believe, as a grindstone. Bunch of glass stuff in there. We have cleared out most of this area already, so... Get out here. Oh man, a couple crucibles. Other gloves, okay. Okay. Let me grab this stuff. I didn't realize we had this stuff right here. Is this thing? Damn. Okay, so yeah, this would be good. The gas tank. The engine's kind of bad, but you know, get that back. Grab these nails. Okay, currently we are way up north in Louisville. We're right up here. But this is Kitten Knives. This is the Army surplus store. A bunch of great stuff in there. And then this is the storage lockers. But yeah, so this is Kitten Knives. Which I didn't even realize had this until I was looking at the map on the website. Like, ooh. Okay, I'll get me some grindstones. tools. Okay, those hold way less than the other one we've got. Oh yeah, desensitized is I can't play without it now. Like it's so much more helpful. Okay, so we got those. I was gonna go grab these boxes. Crates. Yeah, I did a big long playthrough of this one time, and I was a veteran there also, and I'm so used to not having to worry about with that kind of stuff that I just can't play without it now, you know? Sure. Got over here. Oh, get rid of these butter and bread knives. Actually, the character does do that. Sometimes they wake up paranoid about the world and everything. Grab these kitchen knives because I think we can carve stuff with it. So, useful. Meat cleavers, I don't think we can. Well, I'm going to be using these for carving spears and baseball bats out of logs. I don't think you can do that with cleavers, so. Items in it. You know what? We'll take these 5 meat cleavers. They seem to want to be taken. There we go. That's enough for another, what, 8 or 9 crates? know there's some up over in the potato factory we never grabbed. Maybe we'll go to the potato factory, or the fry factory. Beat this guy to death in front of the brick factory. Guess we'll take your digital block. Always creepy seeing them with a doll, because I'm like, oh, that was a kid, okay. Right in there also. No, we don't need it. Yeah. There was a game called High on Life, which actually, it was decent. The gameplay wasn't as good as the jokes were and stuff in it. So that kind of sucked. But, anyway, it had a great bit right at the beginning where, you're like starting into the game doing the very first thing in it. And this, like, kid comes up and he goes, oh, what, you got tough stuff, huh? Are you gonna shoot me? You gotta shoot me, huh? You gotta shoot some little kid? And then you have the chance to kill this kid. And you get an achievement if you kill him, saying you can't do that in Fallout. You're like, why'd you kill him? He just kept calling you tough stuff. Like, he wasn't bothering you. And, yeah. Quite funny. Probably the funniest moment in that game. The other really funny part was, when you're fighting this one boss, he's like, oh man, yeah, you know, well, I can't really see what other games you're playing because I'm not, you know, we're not playing, what do you call it? Metal Gear Solid. But, how about this? And then you get an achievement. I spent 20 hours in an alien strip club in this video game. And, like, there, now all your friends will think you're a pervert when they look at this game. How do you like that, huh? And, yeah. I thought that was really quite funny. Okay. 20 hours in an alien strip club. Yeah, I think it was Metal Gear Solid, was it 2 that had it, where when you were playing it on PlayStation, they'd set it up so the guy would have, would be able to, like, look through your saved files, and if there were certain games you hadn't beaten, it would be like, oh, I see you gave up on this game before winning. I think you'll give up this time now, and it's like, how the hell did they know that? And, very creepy, moment. Got a lot of zomboids up here now. Called Soar. Back at our original base when we came to Louisville. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Rusty. I'm old for gaming also. We're at 42, so. Hey! Hey! Stuff there. This is the potato factory here. Or warehouse. Yeah, that's a lot of crates for us to grab. I know we haven't been here for a few months in game, but I didn't think there'd be this many zombies back here. sure how many I thought there'd be. Jeez. Muscles got to be sore. Oh shit, what the hell? Oh. I was aimed the wrong way. Could have been really bad. Hey, you know, I kind of miss console gaming. I mean, I'm all PC gaming now. I don't know, there's just something more casual about being on a console. Don't get me wrong, I mean, you get games like Project Zomboid here, which are, you know, so much better than anything on console. But, okay. You know, I am finding it more difficult now, because I used to go with this no problem. But, yeah, that was for my Build 41 character. That I was used to that. And yeah, I'm finding it, it's a bit much. Now, we've got such high loot that we're okay. But, also, I think as a veteran, I wasn't allowed to take Cowardly. That's Potato Factory, right? The Fry Factory. The random potato boxes that... I'm gonna be rotten right now. They're just stale. That's kind of surprising. I thought we picked up a bunch of potatoes in here. Uh-oh. That's no good. Man, we're not gonna be able to fight this guy right now. Damn. We might... Okay, our exhaustion's gone away, so... Take him down. Yeah, I am finding Hardy is a bit harder to manage than I recall it taking. Just, I mean, now we do have some bunch of veggies and stuff that we are able to use. But yeah, keeping our weight roughly there is a bit more difficult. I remember it being. Yeah. much more room we have left here. We're almost full. Stuff here. Actually, we are full. Like we could take a... Nah, let's just go back. No need to get greedy. Yeah, I could not handle deaf as a trait. I almost always go keen hearing. I didn't this time. Yeah, I took cat eyes, dexterous, because, oh. Probably should have paid more attention to what was going on there. So I was up here doing this. Yeah, I took dexterous, cat eyes, and stout. Because I like the more carrying weight. Yeah. Well, one thing to always remember is there is no wrong way to play Project Zomboid, as long as you're playing it. So go with whatever settings, you know, make you most comfortable or uncomfortable, whatever you're going for when you're playing. Oh, we could hold more stuff on us. Grabbed everything. We did. Another one back here. Got in here. A hacksaw blade. No, I'm What are these guys? Banging on a door trying to get in. Oh. Go for it. Scary as this is. There we go. Oh. Yeah. I had a CDDA playthrough that I ended up just having to... I mean, I actually, you know, got a little ways through it, and I ended up having to quit it. When I started this playthrough, I was originally like, I'll play on extinction settings. We'll see how that goes. And I was dead within a minute. I'm just like, yeah, I can't play on this right now. I'm just not in game shape because I hadn't played the game for so long. And anyway, I went, okay, I'll play apocalypse settings. You know, like this, you know, it's in times intense, at other times it's pretty chill. For this one, I want to go with more of a farming kind of style, and I wanted to start blacksmithing and whatnot. Yeah. 5,545 zombies killed. You know, this is our base currently. We got 3 houses walled off. We have every skill book there is that we need, except we need the next level, 2 levels of reloading, that level of aiming, and then for long blade we've got the 1st and 3rd levels of it. But the rest we don't. And yeah, we knocked down all those trees, so we got our carving way up, right? And those are some like spare park cars, although I think we'll fix up that one truck completely. Yeah, okay. So I grabbed these crates so we'd have more storage space for stuff. Yeah, I mean, mostly with the bat with spikes through it. I mean, we got all this crap here right now. This is our other decent truck. But, okay, actually, handles. Medium handles there. Large handle here. Oh, we could actually just make more crates if we need more crates. Oh man, I forgot about all those. Dismantle those. Okay, and yeah, what I was thinking of doing now is taking out these shelves, except for one, and making them boxes here because just up there. Like, I mean, we got all this storage up here too. However, we fell through the floor here and broke our leg, so I'm not trusting using this area as storage at all. Like, these are extra car stuff, like windshields and stuff, because we dismantled a bunch of cars. Anyway. Oh, what? We're gonna get some more stones, and we're gonna make that our charcoal thing. I was thinking, though, maybe we, those are empty propane tanks. These ones are full. We got a bunch of branches there still. Maybe we line this area here with storage. Not sure exactly what we'll put here. We still have another room upstairs though for stuff. I don't know. We put that small handle with. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna put this down. Flashlight off. And yeah, like we've got so much scrap metal now and everything that okay, I guess we don't have room for small handles anymore. Oh, whatever. We got 120 of them. When we were upgrading our our carving, we ended up making a bunch of those. So here, we'll go over stats quickly. So yeah, we got aiming and reloading up to level 6. You know, we're already at 7 all the way up there. Long blunt, which is our primary weapon, we're up to level 5 and about a half. Maintenance, we're up to level 4 and a half. Short blunt is solely every time we broken our baseball bat and hit zombies with it. That's been our short blunt. And spear has been going up now considerably because with carving we can make great spears that have, you know, decent condition now. And we've also been using that to make bats. So we've got like 30 bats with spikes through them. I'm gonna eat this can of oats. Yeah, we've got like, you know, this is all of our immediate use food. We got a bunch of extra cooking stuff there. Everything here, this is all cooking stuff. This is our pots and saucepans. And then here's all our canned goods, which is like 3 crates full of canned goods. A lot of dog food there. We lived off dog food for a while because we looted the dog food factory. And we got 3 different plumb sinks along with a washer dryer combo. Currently in agony because yeah, oh yeah, here's our other stats. Trapping. We've got all kinds of tapes and stuff, so we've been watching those. Nimble is so close to me. In agriculture, we've been working on our wheat. So we might be able to oh, we did harvest the last one, right? Right now we're just drying it out. We got some winter garlic there. Oh yeah. Okay, Rusty, to plumb a sink, what you need to do is like pick it up from wherever it was, and then you can put it into or like onto a crate, right? And then you could just use it like a normal sink. And currently this says in one barrel 95.73 liters out of 600. But yeah, we go up here, we got our rainwater barrels. So those 2 sinks in that washer are plumbed into these 6, and then that one other sink is plumbed into these 6. Yeah, nimble is really, really difficult. You know, in hindsight, I really should have taken fast learner. Oh, and then otherwise for exercises, we're you know, we're starting to get our squats and push-ups up. We got our burpees up all the way for regularity. So, yeah, you know, we're gonna get all those up, and then hopefully that'll help us increase our fitness level and our strength, which we've already leveled up 1 level, and I guess we're 10% of the way from the next level. It'd take a while. But, yeah. Anyway, yeah, this is our arms room here. As you can see, we got 28 baseball bats with nails through it, a couple garden forks and wooden spears. We didn't have room for that other one, so we have another garden fork sitting there. These are all of our knives, whetstones. We got 4 machetes currently. A bunch of hunting knives. We're basically just using those to carve. Those are our main kind of thing with them. These are random blunt things, which, you know, I guess kind of threw in there. These are our axes. We got a scrap metal cleaver axe also. We have a scrap metal sword also, right there. So I do want to get into using that. Yeah, these are our other blunts, with crowbars and metal bats. Anyway, we got 30 M9 pistols, 1,000 rounds for it. 38 specials. 45 APC guns, magnums. Anyway, here's our creme de la creme. So we got 15 M16s there, 15 M16s there, 1 M16 and 42 M16 mags right there. So that's our big thing. Then we got another 2 M16s because we looted the Louisville checkpoint completely, and that's what we got there. And yeah, you know, we got our bullets and our other stuff here. These are our shotguns here, which got more than enough of some shell bandoliers and cartons of shotgun shells. Yeah, so we're great for guns right now. This is our kind of med bathroom. Oh, we moved all of our meds downstairs. Okay, so this can be used for anything now, huh? Okay, so yeah, we should turn that into the room for something. And then we also have this here, which I don't think we have anything in any of these crates here. Okay, cool. So yeah, we can stack up a bunch of crates here. Ready to use that for stuff. That. Move them also. And then this is sort of our library here. Do we have anything? No, we don't. Okay. I was going to put bookshelves here to put all of our paperback books. But, yeah. And then we got some of these nice half crates, which, they work really good here when you're going to, like, otherwise block a, light switch. But... Okay, cool. So, yeah, I'll explain, how this goes. So, to do this, yeah, you can put a sink down there, and then you have to have rainwater barrels directly above it in the up to 9 squares around it. So, in this house, the area directly above this is actually outside. So, is there a way to... There is no way to put the roofs on here. But yeah, so like just up there, I built this out one. So there's 6 rainwater barrels there, 3 above there and 3 above there. And then you have to plumb the sink. You got to put the sink down there. So you got to pick it up from somewhere else, put it down. And then you need to use one of these wrenches in particular. I think we have out here. No, not there. Okay, maybe they're right here. Yeah, the pipe wrench right there. So you use that, and then you right-click on it, and it'll give you a chance to plumb the sink through. And yeah, you just plumb the sink, and that's it. And then anytime water rains in it, it fills up your rainwater barrels, and eventually it goes into the sink. And it's already safe to use at the outset. So that's there. And there. The main things we went for. We're putting our planks right now. For now, seeing as we didn't have enough storage, I was just going to dump everything right here. Okay, now this grindstone. I want to try using it. I guess we could move this plant. Probably need. Yeah, I've got a bunch of office water cooler things, but yeah, that's how you plumb sinks through. There are a bunch of tutorials on YouTube if you want to go through it. That'll like explain it perfectly, but yeah, basically for me, I always try to get that sink plumb through right away. You might run into a problem with it when you're using it, and all of a sudden it'll be like, there's no water left in here. Well, I think if we install it here, we should be able to sharpen our knife blades with it. Hopefully the bike is fine. Oh, and how far along are these also? Day 13 hours. 80%. They're probably gonna not be fresh when we get done. I left these outside at first, and when it would rain, it would re-wet them, so it doesn't work too well. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna see if we can sharpen something with it. So. Charcoal. I can't remember where the charcoal goes. You know what? That might go better up in our weapons. Well, one up there and one down. Loves away here. You can see we need more storage space. A pack rat. Knives down here, but this is carving stuff. Oh man, we don't have enough room. You know what, we could put more crates up here. We're gonna have to do. Okay, for now though, I'm just gonna dump all these knives here. Okay, now this one. That fighting knife. Which one's sharpened? So we usually sharpen them right when we get in here. That one I think might be able to be. That one hopefully. Let's see. Grindstone, okay. Is it just hatchet head? Damn, I thought this would replace whetstones. Okay, so broken swords. Okay, so it looks like swords. Kitchen knives. Here, we'll put these knives back. Because, I mean, we did go through and try to sharpen all of them like 2 or 3 streams ago, so they're probably, for the most part, all pretty sharp here. But I don't think we did that with the hatchets. I want to use this thing. So. Big grindstone. We have to detach the head. Okay, I'm gonna try mantling it. The condition is low on it. Can't craft her. Try one more time. No, it's just not letting us do it. Okay, you know what? I want to use this thing, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna put our axes back, but I'm gonna go out and chop down some trees. Some like patch it. Oh, those are crap. We don't have the handles in. Okay, well. We don't need this patches. I want to use that grindstone though. Okay, so the way I got carving up is we used some knives. We cut down all the trees above here, all the trees below here, and then we carved a bunch of small handles out of all these branches. Like, so we got a bunch of extra branches here, and then you can see we can carve it into other stuff. We got a bunch of knitting needles, small handles, wooden rods. I didn't know we could do that. Handy knife. Okay. And anyway, so we carved all the branches into stuff. We carved all the large logs, which I think are right here. Some extra ones we got. Yeah, large branches. We carved these all into baseball bats, mainly so we could keep using it as our main weapon. Okay, so that's there. Oh, we left some in the seat beside us, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Try not to run over any of these. Dump these here for now. Okay, well, we'll sort those out later. I'm gonna go cut these down, and we're gonna use this grindstone. Anyway, so yeah, we cut down just a shitload of trees, and then carved them all. Yeah. Really gonna hopefully wait till they, oh man, we got some glass there from where we smashed out that window a while ago. But yeah, we've cut down a lot of trees and carved a lot. We also have every single bonus book there is. So, still pretty high up. Damn it. Oh wait, that's the one that's not in our hands right now. Starting to dull here. All this so we can use our little grindstone. No way to tree over there. None of these have logs or large branches. Okay, cool, there we got a sapling. Find a log from that one. And we have a pickaxe, which apparently lets us remove these stumps here. Oh, I guess there's a bunch just still sitting right there. Our hatchet. Okay, sharpness is going down a bit more. Was saying you can just like combat swing at the trees and knock them down. I'm gonna try that. All right. Cool. Does that improve our axe skill? No, it doesn't. Oh, maintenance. 1.2. Find another tree. 762.22. Okay, so that gets our maintenance up. Our axe is still level 1. Okay, yeah, so if you do it manually, you get experience. Somebody was saying this on the Reddit, and a Reddit group. Like, oh, really? I didn't know that. This should dull up that tree. Oh. There we go. Oh, that was a big tree. Okay, so now how dull is that? Okay, yeah, we should be able to use the grindstone now. Oh man, we're just exhausted. Yeah, after we made small handles, I think you can whittle them down again into pipes. So we made a lot of smoking pipes also. It's so much weight on us. Oh, right. There we go. I was planning on eventually making one of these into like our fields. Because we have so many seeds, you guys, like crazy amount. Put this down. Oh, we can scrap it, okay. Okay, I want to just use that grindstone. So we have one in there to use also. I've never used a grindstone in this before. And tomorrow when we get up, we'll figure out where to put all these different crates we got. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's craft it. Yeah. Well, that didn't do that much. I feel like the whetstone worked better on it. Okay, well, you know, I wanted to see it work. Sharpen one. Okay, let's put the hatchet back in. Glad we got to see that. I was more excited about that than I thought I should have been. You know what? I don't think that that really belongs in there. Deal with that in a bit. We'll put our wood glue away. How did we put charcoal again? How we put it outside somewhere? No, it was in here, wasn't it? Yeah, right there. Okay, and we'll put our scrap electronics there. Or wood glue there. Okay, what's our... Okay, we're losing weight again. Let's eat some dog food. And we'll read a book. Get that dog food taste out of our mouths. Yeah, you'll notice here, like, when you're using sinks, you can wash, and, like, because there's enough water in it, it gives us all these options. However, if you want to figure out how much water is in it, you just go to drink, and it says contains 94.63 liters out of 600 liters. So each one of those rainwater barrels contains up to 600 liters of water, and it'll keep using one until it's out. Now, you might end up in a situation where you're down to, like, half a liter of water left, and you're just going to have to, want to be all depressed about things. Read the pathology of common viruses to cure ourselves up a bit. I'm excited now. Anyway, so yeah, that's how those work. Wait, yeah, good night, Rusty. Off with my something off with my Caster Labs caffeine. Not coming quite right. But anyway, well, think of what. Let's sum up over here. I don't want to block the sight of this thing. Move these over here and have these go all the way up. This down here. Have 6 of those up, and then we can put our cotton fabric rolls in there. Okay, we got all our leather strips and stuff right there. That's our extra water there. And here's our extra water coolers. Go with our water cooler just in case we run out of water. I think we'll set up. Actually, you know, I'm going to start on this thing now. Do is move all the stuff from stairs there. Elsewhere. Oh, I didn't know we'd have gas tank. Explain why we, wait now. Gas tank. No. Do that again. We're going to move all those out of there. I guess we'll leave all of our car stuff there. We'll set this up as our metal stuff here. Take us a little while, but we'll get all of them moved. And then we'll grab those combat containers there and set them all along here. Perhaps we'll even move these things over. But we'll worry about one step at a time. That grindstone I don't think is going to go there. may need to move this stuff around for quite some time, so it's gonna be kind of boring, but it does have to be done sooner or later. Take 48 hours is gonna take about 10 days. Got out of there. Might be, yeah. Guess we can't get rid of it. But to say, yeah, there is some other steel stuff, because we quit going up there because we're scared of dying. Once again, we fell through there in an earlier stream, and it almost killed us. Want to avoid that ever happening again, so go up there, but now we're gonna fix this whole area up. This is the exact area where we fell through. One more trip, that should be up off of there. Up we go. Pile right here. so that's all that officially. I'm gonna have to grab those crate by crate and bring them down here. Fill up this whole area here. Uh-oh. Did I just make a hole in the fucking floor? I think I did. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I just took out the carpet. We're not going to worry too much about. Okay. Ooh. Okay, now we're gonna put these crates down here. Time. Going through that one damn crate. Just after that. What the? Scratched her. What? Really? Oh man, how? Tell me that fucked up our, yeah, fucking hole in our boots. God damn it. Okay, did we lose our socks also? Lost our socks. Connect our socks here. Okay. That one we can't pick up. That one. That other one. Bit too high here. Deal with those. Close this. Hopefully, it goes up. Yeah, it dries out a bit fast. And we'll sort all those out tomorrow. Weeds. Scratch strip. Who leaked tooth? Why are you using a blade? Out. Try to use these sinks to wash up. That's half of it. Okay, we'll just walk self roast. Kind of tired and depressed, but are those from here? Full exercise. These there's squats. Actually, 30 minutes. Why not? Okay, well, there we go. Where's our carpentry at? Is that... Let's see. Build one of those. Move our carpet. Okay, we can build some of these upstairs. Mike's not saying. Okay, well, hey, I guess. Yeah, we're just. Okay, good. Now we're gonna see if we can move this without. Dirty. Okay, I think that these things don't have a chance to break anymore. The hell? Get off of there. I'm not trying to fucking have that thing be up, okay? Damn game. I mean, mainly our secondary singing. Okay. Corn itching. Doing the cleanup of our base finally. Grabbed a few more Oh yeah, that's Bryan Cranston got the role in Breaking Bad because he was in an X-Files episode. And because what he said, we should have Bryan Cranston do this role. I went, what, you mean the dad from Malcolm in the Middle? That's stupid. Why would we do that? And said, watch this X-Files episode I directed him in. David Nutter also did a bunch of X-Files stuff. He went on to do a lot of the Game of Thrones directing. And, yeah. I also like the fact Final Destination was supposed to be an X-Files episode. But they went, nah, this isn't really an X-Files thing, so. Okay. Guess what we'll do is we'll go... There's scrap over here. Scrap. Little scrap. Iron. Okay. Scrape ourselves on that. Oh, that's bar quarter. We got. Okay. Really want to be able to destroy that damn thing. Dark block. Ooh, we're not going to be able to fit those. That's got their own. Wait, nope, never mind. On spot. Oh, there. Any more steel bar stuff. Oh, there we are. Rods there. Put over here. Pipes. Pipes. Those for now. Open iron pipes. Got most of the stuff. Got the steel rods and stuff after. Way to take that down. One point color book. Okay, we're gonna go seats here. Phone's up here. Drop there. Gas out of there. Where do that? Never put anything up there. I'll have to move those in a bit. I'm just going to sit down, I think. Grab the other iron pieces from here. Ground. Out. Left iron one. Plastic. One more load. You know, I'm not sure what we'll do. I guess we're gonna need more wooden crates here. Yeah, I mean that's got that thing cleared off, so that's big time. Got all that to fix up. Got all these metal, or all these crates to use, so be okay. Remove most of those there. To plaster that wall, but oh well, we'll do that. But some other time. Excuse me. What's our weight at? I meant to do. Okay, good. Oh. Well, well, we're gonna eat dog food. Not losing weight anymore, at least. Right. Put two more bookcases right here. Not right now. I think maybe we move these out and have these be all crates here. We could divide up our books or magazines a bit more. I did not hear of that. Itching. Sorry, I didn't look over at chat for a little while there. My bad. But no, I didn't hear about that at all. Thing not too surprising. I mean. Crap like that does happen quite often. Not too often. I just remember, you know, right after I bought this computer I'm using right now is when the whole Intel shit went down. And oh yeah, by the way, using anything Intel can wreck your whole system. I'm like, well, what? Like it would it was that cascading problem where you'd what was it? It was like it would permanently damage your CPU, make it so it would use less stuff. Until it would just make it so that none of the processing nodes could work. Anyway. Well, one worked. That's a bit darker. That on that. Let's make another three of those. We have to read carpentry now. Okay. Because we went up that level. Okay, well we can do that later. Yeah, I was thinking we'd spread paperback books out amongst like 3 or 4 of these things. And yeah, and then maybe put comic books in one of them. So maybe 2 of them. Yeah. Yeah, when yeah, it was like the second I bought this computer, it was that week that it came out that, oh, well, they've screwed up with the, this new type of, processor, where what would happen was it would delete processing capability, and permanently, like, you could not get it back, as you used it. And, so it would start out working fine, but as you played more, it would get slower and slower, to the point where in 6 months you had a complete brick. And, yeah, that's what I had, or what I was, worried of having. However, turned out that, it wasn't the type I bought that did that. So, hey, bonus. I think we'll put gas here. We'll do is we'll have gas all over here. Yeah. bad boy? Oh. Down there. Okay, there we go. Gas can cleaned up finally. That needs to be. Okay, now we can really start moving these around. All them smoking pipes. I feel like these don't belong here. Make more of these. Yeah, we got some grindstones, so we can use those now. So, okay, I'm thinking get rid of these. Oh, I guess we could also put these guys up. You know what, we could also get rid of these shelves somewhere else. I mean, they really don't hold that much stuff, right? Anyway, cool. Let's... think of what we could do with it. I think we're just gonna... Well, we could leave it there and then put crates on top of it. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Didn't realize what day it was. And the zombie apocalypse days just kind of go into one another, right? So, gotta grab 12 of these now. To our, so we set a backpack down there. Okay, well, finish this up for me. I think where else we can put. To disassemble that, then we rebuild something with a door in it. Go up this way. Now we need. Actually, wait, I guess we steal bars and rods, right? Steel sheets there. So we'll drop all the right here. Otherwise we could pick up more. Hopefully. We didn't need to keep doing that. Is that there for now? That. Otherwise we have this much more still. There. maybe we put the bars... Bars and rods will go better up over there, but we'll need more crates for that. Move around a bit. Let's put all this shit up. All nails here, the whole thing here. There we go. All of our nails put away from it. Okay, next to the nails, those planks there, they're good. Saw blades. Probably. Could actually go elsewhere. Oh, all the metal working. Spot. Those both got. Do we have our files here? Okay, we'll throw all that metalworking stuff there. Yeah, we'll do that, and we'll do that. Leave the sink there for now. Have here. That. I think we can put outside. Flushing. Masons. Files all in one spot. Put pliers with the bolt cutters. Probably not gonna get that many more bolt cutters. Okay, ready? Hit the bellows. Sort of a spot. What will we didn't realize we had these here. Steel rod halves. Okay, saws over here. Okay. I'm going to put the plastering trowel. One's just here. Calipers. Grips. Those there. I mean, they're stone. Mason will put that in there. Great. These iron pieces here. Off-road. Bit cleaner. I'll go throw this. Flushing tools. We don't have room for it. Flushing tools there. Salt licking here. Stuff because we got all that. Got the shears right. Okay, cool. So, finally getting that mess cleaned up. Craft this. I can't just... Yeah. I wish there was a fast way. Doesn't appear to be. Put a pickle in your pasta? That sounds absolutely bizarre. I don't think I'd ever do that. And we missed Christmas dinner. Okay, so this is our Festivus celebration. I'm gonna put all that cow's milk. It stays fresh either way. Well. Now gaining weight at like double time. Looking like. Gotta read the carpentry. Okay. Ooh. I usually go for a rosé sauce now when I eat spaghetti. That's half Alfredo sauce, half marinara. And anyway, can't feel anything, huh? Guess there we go. Go to sleep for now. Perfect free to read. Okay. Got these. Hmm. Oh, this is right. Wait. Oh, this thing is not going to work out here. Sure. Bucks can use them. Could go better here than that. We'll lift this up, we'll put 2 steel counters in. Grindstone down there. Oh. Current. I think we can dismantle it right now. No, it won't get rid of those tire pieces. Can't really And the rest of this is okay. We've got that back area there we're still currently not using for anything. Put propane tanks back there, I guess. Wanted to. But yeah, I don't know. Just thinking, we'd leave all the metal stuff out there. Don't really. Hold on, what was... Right. Forgot about these too. There we go, we got tons of nails. Past. I guess go with this. Barbell for us to use. We found a dumbbell at one point. That one, yeah, we're going to do. Yep. Yeah. Getting crazy amount. A lot of paint. But hey, at least our burpees are maxed again. Get the regularity on these guys up. Wonder how long it takes for that to improve. Okay, once again, I think you want nimble level 3. Means you move as fast backwards as zombies do. All that done. Hmm. Okay. Rest of that, we could do more exercise today. Meat's still not going to be ready for another few days. Could knock down some trees, so but whatever, it'll be there. Whenever we want to go over. I want to use the pickaxe though, and stone. Maybe we should just forge for that. Yeah, one thing we need for one thing we need for blacksmithing is the yeah, we need 3 stones for our that barrel. We can make a charcoal producer thing where we can put logs in. Charcoal out of it. Be some decent storage things there. Those rocks. Okay, I think with a pickaxe we can get rid of that big rock there. Thanks for it. I'm gonna get the pickaxe. We haven't yet. That big stone's there. First, also use a sledgehammer and knock a hole through the wall there and side. You don't have to go all the way around getting wooden stuff. I left the pickaxe in here. Left on the ground, huh? Large stone. And stone, okay. Well, that is a lot of stone. Other stone. Well, I'd say that's good enough. We got the stones we need. I was forging around like a fool. Very close. Yes, I find it very interesting. Oh, we got a charcoal burning barrel. Oh. Pile of stones to mark the location. For advanced forge, we need 30 stones. Stone blocks. Stone block. I need masonry level 1 and do not have masonry level. Stone anvil. Okay. Arch stone. Okay, we need masonry level. That okay. Yeah, it is quite the game. Has a huge learning curve, but well worth it. I know we need that for pottery, the big stone wheel. Clay cement from grass. We play in grass? Okay. And we'll need that to make a furnace itself, right? Okay. For now, I'm gonna just here, I guess. I'm not sure I trust these berries either. Just gonna dump them out. No, I basically just do this full time. I mean, I do this for fun. It's, yeah. Caster Labs is looking different today. It's a bit weirder. Up. But we gotta read the rest of the carpentry. So upstairs. We'll exercise a bit. Bit more exercising. 30 minutes of push-ups. Insane amount of push-ups to do. I know kind of what you mean there, man. Yeah, Rhea, there's this thing that keeps happening where we got people on Twitch come in and ask like the exact questions you're asking, and then follow that up with, would you like to buy some artwork that you could use because it'll like totally maximize your streams? And of course they're usually bots doing that. Well, I mean, hopefully hopefully not, but I feel like it's going that way. All right, there we go. I'm reading the carpentry book. Really funny thing done once by God, I forget his name. The guy who played Biff in Back to the Future. It's like he's got a whole routine about the questions that he gets asked at parties all the time. Always the same questions. Sings a song called "Stop Asking Me the Question." One more now. Yeah. Like, what's Michael J. Fox like? Really nice. Crispin the Goer like kinda weird. You know, what's Christopher Lloyd like? It's kinda quiet. Stop asking me the questions. And because I'm sure it's every time. This video of this guy who's like, I mean, he was clearly like 7 feet tall. And this person started talking to him and he just hands them this card. And it says, no, I don't play basketball, I play volleyball. I'm 6'11". Yes, I've always been tall. And it's like, it's just like the same questions he gets asked every damn time. And, yeah. Often. Make more crates if we... Okay, I'm gonna grab a sledgehammer. Down the... talking about here. And we'll make some door frame. Okay, I'm gonna knock this down here. It'd have to be just slightly higher than the... Build a door there. There's one knob. Okay. Oh, jeez. About 1,300 hours. It's pretty crazy how much there is to do in this game. Right, those are in there. What ranges got? I do not want all those. Oh yeah, Jimmy Dore described being famous as like having Alzheimer's in a small town. That everybody knows who you are, and they're all excited to see you, but you've got no idea who they are. Like, oh, that's an interesting way of describing it. That door. Oh. That door looks really shitty. Alright, well, done though. Oh, wooden sign. Do wooden stairs this way. Okay. Well, so let's go put our stuff back. Like we just improved our little area here by doing that. I've been rewatching The Simpsons because, you know, early Simpsons, man. Like, if they ended that after, like, 9 seasons, it would have been known as, like, the greatest show of all time, without a doubt. But they kept going, and they kind of ran it into the ground. Anyway, yeah, they did an episode that was called Max Power because Homer Simpson is watching TV, and this character shows up on TV named Homer Simpson who keeps saying, "Uh-oh, spaghetti-o's," and like, everyone's like, "Oh, you're like that idiot from TV." And it's because some guys, you know, were like, "Hey man, my name's Homer Simpson. Since your show came out, everybody keeps coming up to me and going, 'Doe,' and, you know, harassing me." And I'm like, "Yeah, man, I guess that would happen." I mean, there would just be relentless. Everybody think they're all clever. Like, when Peter Dinklage was trying to get, the new, Snow White, sort of canceled that Disney was coming out with. Like Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Saying, you know, this is offensive. I'm like, geez, he sounds like he's grumpy. I'm like, I bet he's heard that joke like 1,000 times. That's why he doesn't want to do that. Hey, so we got all these now. Think of what we do with magazines here. I mean, I think we gotta leave the books there because they'll use up most of the room here. Put comics and stuff out there. Got all those. Paperback. I guess we'll try to make 4 shelves paperbacks. I guess we'll go what, A to G, H to P. Actually, no, we'll make this one just straight up T. And T'll have its own thing just because there's so many that have the in the title. Or L. Go up of this, fuck, that's not where I wanted to go. Grab all those. Down to what, 8? Like that with the... I have to split this one up too. We'll leave that open. So if we need to split these up a bit more. We have this one only go up to like H. Maybe just up to G. We could have this some of these around. Okay, that should be good for now. So we'll go, okay. Cool, so that's a bit better in here now. Oh, we could make this all paperbacks here. We put out here then though. Oh well, it'll be one of those things we'll figure out later on. I mean, for celebrities I've met, when I lived in Vancouver, I worked at a drugstore that was like right downtown, like right next to the super fancy hotels. So we'd have celebrities come in all the time. I wasn't there when Charlie Sheen came in, but it was like, you know, like there was also Ozzy came in one time. I met Barry Pepper working there, like he was just one of the random customers, and David Arquette was there. Also met him. And yeah, when my sister was dating, she actually kind of became friends with Adam Beach, like to the point to be like, hey, Crystal, how's it going? Oh, pretty good, you know. 'Cause she worked at the store that he walked into. My sister worked at a candy store and met Tony Todd, the candy man. It was like, oh my god, the candy man is in a candy store. That's got to be something crazy. Anyway. But yeah, it was, I mean, that's Vancouver, because, you know, they got, like, a decent movie industry out there, like, at the time, I think it was the third most shot-in city in North America, just behind, Los Angeles and New York for, like, content shot there. And, yeah, I mean, it was, It was interesting. It was different that way. I saw Alicia Silverstone also. That was pretty crazy. She was outside at an ATM, like across from the store in the mall I worked in. Like, oh my god, that's Alicia Silverstone. But, you know, it's just... Yeah, this would have been like 2003, so she would have still been, you know, fairly big at the time. One thing I've seen her in years was Begonia. Quite good. Okay, yeah. Got a feeling. Yeah. I mean, the only one I actually said, are you David Arquette? It was to David Arquette. Otherwise, with Barry Pepper, when he signed his name, I'm like, oh yeah, you're Barry Pepper. I'm like, where do I know you from? Like, you're the sniper from Saving Private Ryan. All right, cool. Gotcha. And, I wasn't big into hockey at the time, but apparently, hockey players would come and, you know, not infrequently, and the announcers and, like, people who did commentary play-by-play stuff, particularly when Vancouver made the playoffs that year. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, you know what? I'm trying to think of where we should go. I'm gonna pause this. Oh, come on. That's not what I said to do at all, computer, and I think you know it. Okay, so... Currently we are here, right? Here. Little base. I want to go check out these things, because these weren't here ever before. So I want to go to the small military checkpoint here. And, that one there. And then that one there. See what there is for weapons. There's weapons and crates and whatnot there. Okay, we need our... Grab some dehydrated meat. Yeah. Well, I just realized, I'm like, I've never been there before, and they, if you, like, look down deeper, they're, like, you know, reduce the size of the thing. They clearly have, gun blockers there. Need that many, but I'm still gonna bring them. Ooh, yes. Could be okay for fuel. We'll have to do a fuel run tomorrow, and we did empty out some of the, things. So... left our door open. I would have swore I was hearing like a zombie there. The shopping center has a gun store across from it also. But you know what? The thing about this is I've never been to these things before, so that does add something to it. Best way to get there. I guess we follow this around and we'll just go down. Get to there. Duval Road. And we looted the crappy mall completely, so that's done. was like we slid there. Realized, oh crap, yeah, the road's turning. I can't see it because all the snow. That's one thing about the zombie apocalypse also, is the roads would be very impassable within just like a few years. Particularly in the winter, at least here. You know, they have people, you know, turning them off all the time, and without that, it would take forever for all the snow to melt on it. Those yet either, did they? I remember, yeah, there was a couple guys just hanging on. Like it knows not to kick the music in until they're like, oh, you saw a zombie? Here's some music for you. That light I thought was a zombie for a second. I'm like, I gotta go around him. Then it wasn't. Big playthrough we did in Build 41. I forgot how much we had to spend time just removing cars from the road and getting rid of all the burned out cars and shit. I just didn't realize there was this many guys here. Apparently you can dismantle these for additional logs. Hey. I kind of want to try that. Much more right there. Come up here too. Yeah, we'll kill these guys. Hey. But looking at this might take us a few days to really get in there to get all the stuff they got, because I don't want to get stuck. I'm gonna get stuck out here late at night having to deal with these guys. Hey. Hey. God, I love having good long blunt. One more way up here. Maybe two more. Couple sleep. yard there. Just that, oh, firewood. Right. Yeah, disassemble it. The hacksaw. And yeah, it's a 6-log stack, so I mean, it's like you get those logs. That's a new thing they added to this. Somebody was mentioning it. I just hadn't ran into any of those for a while, so. Foul intentions, well. That'd be okay. There for now. What the fuck? Could be a bit of an issue. Because if we go down here, they are probably going to block us from being able to get out, right? And how many are there here? I'm going to go turn around. And, I mean, shit. Like, do we just kill these guys here? Come on. Yeah, they're going to be all over us in just a bit, so I'm going to get out of here before we get surrounded. I just got to see something here. Okay. Where exactly are we going here? Because that's a different checkpoint. This one we're over here at. That's where we're going. I mean, I guess these guys are not in there. Okay. Down a bit more. I think we have enough bullets to kill them. So. There for now. Army dude right there. He might have something on. More coming up, huh? Got nothing. Ghillie suit. Those moving around. Just the wind. Man. All these guys come from. At the outskirts of Louisville, there aren't supposed to be this many zombies here. I know it's good to know there's a lot of zombies out here. More off in the distance here. Well, that would make those sound effects. Run downhill, kill these last guys. They got that close to it. Jeez, okay. There's a lot of zombies at this place here. Ooh, okay. Good thing we didn't just drive in here, man. Fuck, I couldn't even see these guys right here. yet? Not. Okay, yeah, we should run back. It's gonna get dark pretty soon, so. But okay, that's a lot of zomboids here. Some more on the outside there. Hey, damn good thing we didn't just drive in there. Seeing all those ones on the outside, I'm like, oh man, there might be a lot of zombies down here. Gotta watch amongst them. You know what? No, we're just gonna get out of here now. Oh, we'll survive. Oh. This is right here, and we can spot it's a car and everything. Hey, well. Not expecting to have that much of a fight here. Good, I left the car running. Kinda had to there, though. Okay, so those are all good. I can get one of those cone things. Okay, I'm noticing no difference light-wise. Anyway, I can see slightly wider on both sides, but that's it. There's lights on, lights off. Okay, did that. Would it be easier to go to Old Market Street and then down there? I think it would be. I think it'd be easier. We know that area is nice and clear right now. Gone through it. Oh, hey, Mick. How's it going? Yeah, the fuel tank is in really shitty condition, so I think what we should do when we get back also is empty out the fuel tank and replace it, because we've got some nice big fuel tanks. Why is there, like, no difference? In terms of lights. I mean, it said the lights were at like 90-some%. So... Okay, yeah, so we can go up here and... get out of here. Look at why it's like... the lights are doing nothing. Okay, back into safer streets. What? Do this one. We never looted this place yet, did we? Obviously. Okay, that extra water. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Oh well. I don't know what's happening here with our lights, man. I'll have to check it out, I guess. Okay, well, at least we know that this area should be relatively clear. I know it's clear of vehicles, so... No, don't go screwing around with that. No, Mike, I'm doing pretty good. We started checking out one of the checkpoints. I have to admit, I'm quite agitated from that area. That was kind of scary. Not expecting there to be that many zombies there. Every time that we go past that guy, he breathes in really heavy and it gets me. And now for some reason the lights aren't working on the front of our car here. So... yeah, that's quite often the last word said in Zomboid. You know, I want to look over and look at chat more, but responding to you there itching, I almost got in an accident because I looked over like, oh crap, here we are. I guess I shouldn't go full speed while trying to read text. Yeah. Yeah, almost New Year. We will get shit-faced hammered on New Year's in this. See, like, lights on, lights off, lights on, lights off. I don't know what's going on here. We'll figure it out. Yeah. I mean, you know, I've had some strange New Year's over the years. Why do we have this? No, lights still don't work. Maybe we have to clean off the front of it, like there's too much blood or something? It's like, I mean, it's showing headlights are like that. I don't know. Oh, right, yeah, we moved our things over to here. Uh-oh. Now that one's full. Take that and get rid of it. I'll put all this food away first. And we'll solve what's wrong with the van. Gonna have to go there sometime. We actually find I'll be sitting around a fire. I bet you when we get there, there's a bunch of zombies around the fire there. Grandma, Daddy. One of the most affecting parts of a movie where I can remember was, you guys remember 28 Days Later? When they're in that part of central London and there's all the different, you know, people saying, I can't find, you know, this person or that person for my family. And, yeah. I suppose that is how it would be, though. Yeah. I mean, similar things happened, you know, during the, I think of the 2004 tsunami. I feel like that's been like a forgotten kind of tragedy over here, at least. Put the buckets here. Or where to put the buckets? Yeah, the 28 Days Later zombie scene where he's just walking around the city. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, for me, like, I just moved back from Richmond, and the family I lived with there, one of her family members was on that train in was it southern? I think it was southern India. It wasn't Sri Lanka, but the one train in India that got hit. It was like the only real casualty event there. Family member lived, if I remember right, but still, it was one of those things where it was like, damn, that's scary. Okay, well. Yeah. Well, I remember there was this one scene that was actually captured on TV where there was this family who they were on vacation there. They're of course Americans, which is why we got it over here. And there was like 3 kids. The parents and one of the kids went snorkeling, and the other 2 stayed at their little hut thing. And they ended up, like their resort hut thing. And then the tsunami came, and those who were snorkeling were fine because they went out to deeper water once they knew it was coming. And they survived perfectly fine, but when they got back, the whole cabin thing had been destroyed. And yeah, they ended up finding the son, who was badly wounded. And they're like, what happened to the daughter? He's like, I've got no idea. When I woke up, this was, going on, and, yeah, I've got no idea where she is. And then they were looking at this wall of all these pictures of dead people. And, the other daughter goes, oh my god, there she is, that's her shirt, right? And, they just freaked out because, they just found out their loved one had died. And, yeah, man. Anyway, seeing, grandma here stuff, I don't know, just rings true of real life of what's happening, similar situations to this. I mean, of course there aren't any zombie apocalypses, currently or anything. Anyway. I feel like it, tears my guts out thinking about it, Another bat and stumps here. Oh, great condition now. Yeah. I want to leave that on. Drop off these that out here. Get up tomorrow, we'll empty out the oil and we'll see what's going on with that. Yeah. Yeah. But, you know, usually it comes in off the Pacific, right? And, I always find it weird that hurricanes and typhoons never cross the equator. Like, what? And I guess it's just how it works. You know, if it's south of the equator, it stays south of the equator. North of the equator, it stays north of the equator. And, sure, it's got to do like the Coriolis effect or whatever. So, like, water in the northern hemisphere when going to the sink goes this way, when the southern hemisphere goes that way. Maybe it's the other way around. Okay. Have a hose. Okay. Tires late. Might as well play them. Would be enough. Less oil in there, or less gas. Yeah, that's one of the things. I've never been in an earthquake. I was in a tornado once, but never an earthquake. I'd be like, in a tornado, what do you mean? I mean, I was actually in a tornado. Like, it was a tornado that flew right over me. It was an F1, so yeah, you know, it's like no big deal. But yeah, oh, okay, so I was on a bus on the way home, and yeah, we were coming out of, like, the bus mall, and I remember looking over and seeing this, one... Did you just drop the thing on the ground? Drop it. Well... Anyway, so yeah, we're coming out of the bus mall, and like this van had a fence had blown over into it and smashed its window. I'm like, oh, that's crazy. And then it's like, you come out of the bus mall here, come over here, and then turn here. And as we turned here, we got into this area, and it was like the storm was just gone. Like a big thunderstorm, lots of rain everywhere. I was not looking forward to having to walk home from the bus stop, but it was like everything was just like the eye of the hurricane kind of thing. And stuff was like blowing like crazy, but there was no rain or anything. And we're like, what the hell? Parts were calm, and then it, went crazy again and drove out of there. And yeah, then a few days later, on the news, they said actually that was a tornado that touched down in the city. And it was a Category 1. Took them a few days to diagnose it and stuff, but, as that's the case. But anyway, so yeah, I was in a tornado. Oh, yeah. Back when I played Call of Duty all the time, my buddies on there, Trees in particular, and, well, Trees and Broman, and, anyway, yeah, they lived in Louisiana, so they had their crazy stories about dealing with hurricanes and whatnot. Oh, man, really? 100%. How are we failing at this? Okay, well. Good enough. Yeah, I mean, we had one really bad storm here once, when I was, in high school that was like, it was in grade 9, and it was like a hurricane hit the city. It was apparently just a tropical, storm. And it's like, for a storm to make it up here to Saskatchewan is just insane. But it did, and, it was one of those things where it hit, and, then we went through the eye of it, but like during the eye, all the neighbors, everybody went out of their house, looked around like, what the hell happened here? This is crazy. Never seen it like this before. And then it was clearly starting up again, and yeah, we all ran back inside, and yeah, that was that. Bunch of roof tiles have fallen off. A friend of mine, like a neighbor, he had his roof leaked into his kitchen, which really sucked for him. I'm thinking we might have to clear off the blood. They might have done a thing here. Or if you've got too much blood on the front, it screws up your lights from working properly. Yeah. We do get some pretty wicked winter storms, but it's like we're kind of used to those. There was one in 2008 or 2009. That like shut the whole city down for about 4 days. We got like 2 feet worth of snow. And yeah, they shut down all the buses and everything. Just, yeah, we gotta wait for everything to be shuttled. There's no doing anything right now. Well, Trees was saying there's a wet side and a windy side to the storms. Like, with the northern hemisphere ones circle like that. It's like this side is the wet side because it's picking up water from the Caribbean. And then this side is the windy side, where the winds will be faster over here, but you're more likely to have flooding over here. And, Oh yeah, this year, man, it's gonna be crazy with this El Nino stuff. I'll just take it forever to fill up now. I knew it! I knew it! I was just about to, like, speed it up. And, like, I feel like there's a zombie near us. I guess I can't speed it up. Probably the worst weather I can remember here. Okay. I didn't know that about tornadoes. There was a year where we had the temperature was colder here than it is on Mars. Guy down there. See this guy come near us. I want to speed this up, but you know, that guy would have bit us had we not done that. Ah, yes. Oh, it's so nice not having that stuff with that everywhere. Okay, well, I'll check out Abe's World. Oh, yeah, I remember that. That's an old school game, isn't it? Did you see us there? You just happened to randomly up over this way, huh? I got a bunch of games I still got to play, and glad to be playing this again. Just loved Zomboid. But yeah, it does take me away from being able to play other games because it just takes up so much time. Yeah, true. I do like playing this game, though. It's like, even when I'm not playing it, I'm like, okay, well, what I'm going to play next, I'm going to do this or that. And, you know, all excited about stuff to do in it. It's always nice when you have a game like that. I do have to get back to Mountain Blade, though, also. Or, sorry, Bannerlord. Go use the sprayer things that we use to water plants. You know, in front of this. You know, I don't know. I'll see if I can get it on Steam and how much it is. But, you know, I will get around to Abe's World sometime. I'll definitely put it on the wish list. And, on sale, I'd switch over to that. And I do want to beat Bannerlord. Okay, I totally looked at chat for a second there. And I saw this guy had gotten here. We haven't had a zombie in front of our base for how long? It's just standing there with his cowboy hat and everything. Oh yeah, I'm sure it'll be like less than $10. And if it is less than $10, I'll definitely grab it right away and everything. It's like I still have all the Devil May Cry games to play, all the Mega Man games to play, bunch of other ones. Okay. Well, Cyberpunk must be really good on it. Repair this. Let's repair it. Steel sheet. Yeah. Imagine. Actually, what's kind of funny is Make here recommended I play Project Zomboid, which is fantastic. He recommended I play Cyberpunk, which is also fantastic. Enjoyed that game. Hey, thanks for recommending games, you guys. Oh yeah, Big Ambitions is coming out pretty soon. back there. Guys. Okay, well, there we go. Hell of a gas run. Can't really tell any difference because it's overnight, but whatever. The middle of the day. Yeah, I totally meant to play multiplayer of this, and I actually looked into like renting my own server that could like 20 people or so on it. Did you not use any of this? Didn't. Water, okay, no. I looked into it. I did not actually get it. I was waiting for build 42 stable to come up. The other thing is, yeah. I mean, I do feel like it would be awesome to have server and stuff and be able to play this. I feel like it would be like committing to playing this more. I already played so much of it. Not necessarily a bad thing, it's just... You see, yeah, that's part of the thing is, like, being selective about people going on there. Actually, there was a guy who joined 2-3 days ago that invited me to come play on his server and stuff. And I was like, I just want to go with this game, though. So, it is like, it's still a plan of the future to have a Zomboid server that... Guess we'll have to eat one more. Back it. Back to enough. You know, a multiplayer server, yeah. I feel like I should do that. This is one of the big things to... That's the... Okay. Go check these. Yeah. Why we keep grabbing the band key. Oh, there, it's back in the queuing. I mean, part of me is like, what do we do next here? And I mean, I do want to like actually bring in like a bunch of decent crops. I want to fully thresh this. I want to do some blacksmithing. Like, as long as the leaves are dry. Yeah, it does feel like a find more stuff than find more stuff. And find some more stuff. Gaming went way up from, go through some fishing right now, I think. While we wait for, time to go over. Gotta be a big damn fish. Oh. No, I've not played Ark. Okay, small spotted bass. It's bigger than what we're used to. Ooh, there we go. We'll read the fishing book. barely weigh anything. Go, fish guts. On poster here. But that's Arc, is that Combat Evolved or whatever? Reed fishing. Broadback. Okay. Combat Evolved, Survival Evolved. I guess Halo was Combat Evolved is a big thing. Question here is, hey, these lights are fucked, man. I don't know what the hell's going on here, but maybe we'll get some 100% lights and put them in. The light bulbs seem good. Yeah, it's like, it doesn't work anymore. It's really weird. It's like... Or that. Yeah, I know what's going on here, man. Like, this clearly is doing something, whereas one clearly is not. So. Okay, well, let's move all our stuff over, I guess. what's happened to this one, but... leave that there, and I don't know what's going on there, but back to using this van. I do miss having an RV. Those things. Nothing else quite like it in this game. Okay, so this is the checkpoint we were at. Could try going back there. There's some more down here. But yeah, so there's that one. Here, that's South Army checkpoint. This will probably have even less guys than the other one. That little... We kind of want to look for, like, animals at these. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, was just leaving the trailer for now. Dump this one here on. Or what if your carpentry is insufficient, you can't sleep, like in the your RV or whatever, your RV mod, or Maybe you have to make a bend there or something, right? You can't just like, could you grab a cot and set it up there, or like a sleeping bag, or is it just like, no, it won't let you? I still remember that time I was, I had the two semi-trailers, one full of food, the other full of weapons, and yeah, I accidentally, I don't know what happened. I guess the RV mod worked by, having, a generators way down there. And, mine eventually just, broke. And, caught on fire and lit the semi on fire. Poured a bunch of, guns. Anyway. They suck. So I always think of with the RV mod now. At the time, it wasn't funny. I mean, now I kind of laugh about it, but... Oh, we'll just leave it, guys. We're gonna try to get a bunch of zombies from down there to come up. Yeah. I'm having to use random water I had on me to put it out. Okay, we are not coming back this way. Too many of them there. Doesn't lead down. Take this thing. You guys all supposed to be stuck in the corn maze. Oh, I didn't know that. Second floor. Gonna have about 20 or so. I think we'll be okay. Us. I don't know. Need you guys form a conga line. This kind of crap. Oh shit. Oh, that could have been it. That was close. Just timed it. Another one down here. I'm gonna kill him. The other two down here. God, let it happen. Okay. What's bodies there also? So many people have whetstone. Good stuff there. Exactly why we came over here. Take the crates if you want. First things first. Back here. Okay. Come on, I wouldn't get that scared over there. Oh, I'm gonna take like give it a couple more. Grab all of our gears here. Back there. Take this great opportunity to up our steering. Yeah, me too. Really did make the game look a lot better. I'm sure over the years of developing this, they probably heard. Oh man, we can't. What the? Go the crap out of me. Okay, I think we're gonna have to shoot. We can always just leave these guys here, but... I don't even need to kill these guys, but... More guys here.
Hey!
Glad we're done with that. There. Back there. Yeah, well, thanks, mate, you know. Weird, you know, some of the people who, you know, used to watch streams all the time, I do wonder about them. Like, you know, the thing about the streamer, you know, watchy relationship is like anytime they can just, you know, they vanish, and you just don't know what happened to them, and, did I say something that upset them? I don't know. But it's just... I mean, odds are it's not about me or anything anyway. But it's just, it's one of those things that you just don't know. And, like way back when I, started the... Whatever. Worry about him some other time. Buddyo was a guy who watched the channel way back when. He was, I believe, my 5th or 6th subscriber. The first one that wasn't somebody I actually knew outside of streaming. Anyway. Haven't seen him for a while. Kind of wondering, like, what happened? He's doing just fine, but... Okay, I'm gonna grab... MP. Yeah, there is that. Buddyo, though, would watch, like, kind of like all my streams. Particularly Call of Duty, he'd like watching, too. Much. Fortunately, play as much as that as I used to. In fact, I haven't played on the channel in, probably a year now. This channel did start as a Call of Duty Clips channel, so... Yeah, I haven't played Zomboid for a while, but... Yeah, you know, it's weird because it's like... Okay, back when I had, you know, single and double-digit subscribers, I was like, man... It'd be crazy to have like 100 subscribers. That would be just something else. And, you know, then I had that kind of blow up happen with Stranded Alien Dawn was out. And it was like, awesome. Okay, great. I got all these subs now. And, yeah, but it's like, then I compare it to like the next level up, you know, of like, oh man, they are having this many people watch all the time, kind of thing. And I kind of learned not to chase that after a while. That it's just, you know, just do what I like, keep playing the games I like playing, and you know, the rest comes. And yeah. Yeah, I was gonna grab the generator. Even check out these bodies. What that army key means. We have it now. Yeah. Their army key. Who's that? went to grab the generator. We don't have enough, apparently to grab it too. Okay, scare me. You know what? I think I'll grab one of these. Edge. I may need them in the future. Like I might as well grab them right now. Now we will go back the way we came, but I want to check out. How far we can make. Okay, so. We got from life. There was a katana for a second. Okay, we'll get out of here. We'll just go back to our base. Yeah, you know, it's cool. I'm always excited when even it's just one person watching, you know. It's like playing solo video games not alone. It was kind of crazy to be streaming this in the first, you know, bit. I have like 100 plus people watching me. That was pretty crazy. Still remember way back when I was streaming Timberborn the first time, and Lumberjack Samurai raided me with like 70 people. I went from literally just Buddy-O watching me to, you know, a bunch of people. And that was, of course, when I found out I was not ready to have a bunch of people watching me stream. Because I just got all nervous and stuff. There's rabbits over there. But yeah, I mean, this time around, like, you know, when I started streaming Zomboid again, you know, having more people watching me on that stream than live than any other stream I've ever done. It was just like, yeah, whatever, I'll keep doing what I'm doing, and you know, there was no crazy nervousness like there was with previous times. So I'm like, okay, yeah, now I'm ready to have this many people watching. Like 5:10, so we got plenty of time. God, we got a lot of moodles going on here. There was a survivor house down there we never got to. Should go do that sometime. I remember clearing this area out on that Build 41 playthrough. That was, took forever to get all the zombies out of that neighborhood. With sirens and everything. You know what I just started watching was Mad Men, which was when I'm like, I didn't watch it when it was big and on and stuff, you know. I tried watching it before like twice and got through the first episode and was like, yeah, you know what? Maybe some other time. But now it's like, you know, decently into it, invested in the characters. So far, it's interesting kind of office politics stuff that, yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it so far for what it is. The casual racism and sexism in it is... But it's like, you know, it's being true to the time. At the time, yeah, you know, it was just... That's how things were. Well, it's really interesting watching them come up with the ads because, I mean, the ads are almost all loosely based on real ads that happened at the time that this went on, and yeah, I mean, it's cool for that. I don't want to put this down anywhere currently. Yeah, you know, like the bit where, on the opening episode when he's dealing with the, Lucky, cigarettes, and, it starts with them just, like, Reader's Digest and the Surgeon General just told people that, you know, cigarettes are bad for you, and that, then the Surgeon General in the States made it illegal to, try to make health claims about cigarettes. And yeah, the way that it goes from that to the ads they have to come up with it with, you know, like he's right, it's posted, which of course means nothing. But, yeah, the way they decide on that ad is that, you know, well, all, you know, no cigarette company is able to make the claim, any health claims So it's actually the advertising opportunity of a lifetime. Yep. Well, hopefully we didn't lose any food or anything. Like, why isn't there any noise going on here? Right. So fresh. Okay. Anyway, that's just, I'm trying not to ruin parts for you. Yeah, you know, I am also, explaining it quite poorly. But, yeah, the acting's quite phenomenal in it so far, and... Yeah, I'm looking forward to continuing watching it. Really, say about that. So that? God damn. It's like we need another, crate up here. Put those down there. Down there. Those down there. Two of them. One of them good problems to have where you got too many, bullets or whatever. That's where it's seen some of the people from, like, For All Mankind in, roles before. You know, back before I knew who they were, kind of thing. And, you know, I always thought John Hamm plays a really good, jackass. Kind of asshole guy. And he's not disappointing in this so far. That's all good. I mean, he was really... Like, I know, Kathy Bates and Paul Walter Hauser get the, you know, the credit for doing the better job, and Richard Jewell, but he was really good as the, FBI agent. I really, really disliked him. Yeah, if you've never seen Richard Jewell, it's quite good. It's about the guy who stopped the, Atlanta bombing, during the Olympics. And then, of course, was accused of it by the FBI. Right. No, what the hell? Did I click take all, did I? Oh, whatever. Here. That the Shield is considered like the father of the golden age of television. That it, I did not actually watch the Shield, but it's got like Walton Goggins in it and Michael Chiklis, and yeah, Walton Goggins does not disappoint, I find. So I would recommend getting it. There's a YouTuber. Oh man, what the hell is his name? Anyway, but yeah, he described it as one of the perfect series. I trust his opinion on shows and stuff. So, but yeah, it's one of those ones I've never gotten around to watching. How many more forceps, dude? I really wish we could just make it flip over one thing to another for. Good. I was thinking the other day, I think this would be a good series. Somebody were to make it. Okay, so it would be like Game of Thrones, but about World War II. And it's just all the different leaders of different countries, kind of what was going on, what was being said in the rooms there, you know, the political, behind the scenes kind of stuff that the leaders were all up to. And have it told, like, from that perspective rather than the grand battles or anything. So, like, for example, like, on D-Day, or for D-Day, have it be, like, them sitting around waiting to find out, like, what happened, or, like, you know, famously on D-Day, Hitler, they didn't wake him up. They just... Nobody wanted to wake him up, and... Yeah, so they delayed the answer, you know, of doing something, because nobody wanted to face the Fuhrer's wrath. And, that, you know, caused a lot of problems for them. And yeah, you know, so it'd be like that kind of scene of like, I mean, geez, do we go wake him up? Like, you know, well, you can wake him up if you want to. I'm not doing it. Kind of how that, why did God let it happen? Cool, and then we got the... Anyway, I think that'd be cool. You know, it started in like 1933 with the elections of, just after the election of LBJ, or not LBJ, FDR, Hitler, and have other characters in like Pink Eye Shek and you know, all the people were involved in the war one way or the other. We need a hell of a lot of people knowing stuff about it. Got our water bottle there. Hydrate meat. Probably read something about anything. Whiskey on the rocks. What's up, surprisingly? Okay. Whiskey on the rocks. Ever gonna actually be dried out enough? 91%. Drying rate 0 by 0. Oh. Okay, well, I guess we'll cook some. so the next checkpoint. Really just have to go down that freeway, but it does seem like it's gonna have a lot less zombies around it than a farm down the road, which I would like to check out. Okay, so there's this farm here. As you can see, this is the second checkpoint. There's, you know, just a bit more down the freeway there. Farms, but I think that the farm animals will be dead by now. Fortunately. Cool, like, little farm place. And then this is the big checkpoint. You can see, like, they got a tent there. You know, medical tent. Things. It's got one of them tower things. That was the one I was hoping to get to, but I wasn't expecting there to be this many zombies in here. Of course, I did not actually click over to the game yet, so when I hit F4 to make things, again, it, set the map and everything. I get to go see Tony tomorrow, which is about Anthony Bourdain, of course. His started as a chef. Forward to that. By Matt Johnson. He made Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. Quite good. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Still anything. Okay, cool. And we're on like a full rainwater barrel there. Cool, so that's good. Read while we move. No, we can't. Okay, I just figured I'd try. I think I'm going to try to clear the highway on the way there. Actually, no, let's go for the, that one, survivor house. It was on the way there. To the checkpoint. Actually, after that, I think I've got to call it a stream, but... Had no idea. Little blockade here. Zombies. Oh, it's leaving. I should have carried another one of these. Kind of like this blockade is a little bit pathetic, but what do I know, right? Angela. How goes it? Oh, it is. Found Pride and Prejudice on CD. Shotgun. I'm not checking the backs. You know, we'll stick with the original plan. I'm gonna go through that one area. Yeah, we're just gonna try to clean up that highway, get that one that one survivor house, and we'll keep going. I believe I forgot to come down here and Great. How you go squish like that. This feels nice, clean, crisp. Yeah, the theater has gotten so much worse since COVID in particular. I mean, I just find it astounding. I mean, people constantly talking. And, it's the main reason I try to see movies early opening, like, time, because otherwise you're dealing with people who, it's just commonplace to just talk through the movie. I guess I can't open that. Oh shit. Probably shouldn't have left that running. You know what? We're gonna have to take him out. It's a sooner or later thing with these guys, right? Fully expect our baseball bat to break sometime in the middle of this fight. Form that conga line. May not be making it to that survivor house today. They can be in the hedges and you can't even spot them. That guy we can spot. Yeah, 5,883. Remember, there is, I think, 300,000 zombies in this mode. But we're almost at 2% of the zombies killed. I bet these guys have been coming more and more over as we, kind of left, up there. That. I'm going to here. Dehydrated meat 60. We're not hungry anymore. But I think we'll just leave it for now. Like, I'm gonna drink some water in real life here. We'll kill these zombies in front of us. Hopefully we'll be able to make it up to that driver house. I mean, it's only noon today. We got up at like 5, so we're probably gonna get tired at about 3. Then we gotta go home and get shit-faced drunk. Here's. Really didn't mean to do this right now. Now we can drive down the street. One there, like, whatever reason. Because I left the engine running out. Pressed it. Well, it came for us, buddy. More than I was intending. We have one behind us.
Hey!
I'm too exhausted here. When doing the, the touring them out with the lights and stuff, grand total, I made a short video about it. I was up at 888,000 zombies killed. But about, I'd say, probably 250,000 of those, maybe 300,000, were with spears and guns, rather than, okay, well, try to kill these guys here. And
Hey!
yeah, I mean, grand total, I think there was 13 or 14 different iterations of Fiddlin' Ben's in that playthrough. There was one that had like 0 zombie kills, and I chose alcoholic as a tactic. So I'm like, oh, we got all this booze, but it was all busted, and it completely screwed up the game. So I had to like kill him off. But and then there was another guy who he died, in like 2 weeks. Another guy, I think he died from the house I started in, because I had additional negative and positive traits. So I'd start naked and with a broken leg. And then, of course, first thing I did was I stepped on some glass and bled to death before I managed to get to our base and patch ourselves up. Kind of funny in retrospect. Yeah, we had one guy clear out all of Doe Valley and about a third of Riverside with spears. There's Phallus Lake and everything, and spears and multi-hit. Okay, so we've cleared out a bunch of this road. I think I'm going to go back and loot that Sunday marketplace. And, yeah, we're about to start getting tired. I can feel it. So. Yeah, there was one character, I think he got almost 300,000 zombies. That might have been our final character, actually, on that playthrough. I hope this didn't damage us. It may have. Yeah, it damaged it. Fuck. We lost 2 room in our trunk. No, we could move those. Whatever. We're on our way back up here. The thing that really surprised me about that playthrough was I don't think we died in Louisville. We died just after finishing up the mall area of Valley Station, which was the single worst cell there was for zombies. Because after we cleared the mall, I ended up falling through 4 stories, breaking my leg. And I got impatient and said, oh, let's just keep playing. And then I got in a car. This is before I knew that, you know, you could leave doors open, even though there's no animation on it. And getting bit that way. Gotta be in there. Okay. Yeah, well, early on in that run, I made some stupid decisions that ended up getting me killed. First one being there was a bit where I needed to wash off, and I was just walking into this house and started washing at this sink and fast forwarded, and boom, zombie came up behind me, bit me, before I could do anything about it. And I was like, why did I walk into an unfamiliar house and just, speed everything up? It made no sense. That was a terrible move. Yeah. I'm hearing a zombie here. Naked in the bathroom. What the hell, man? Probably my least favorite death of all of them was, I had a character that cleared out all of Muldra, and we were like 2 houses away from having all of West Point cleared. And, ran into a Zomboid in a survivor house. Like, there was 2 in there. And I killed the first one. The second one I pushed, and he fell over and glitched right back up, like, standing, and then fucking killed me. And, yeah, man, that one still kind of bugs me a bit. Anyway. I should have used debug mode to save me, but... I was like, did that guy just not go down? Like, what the hell happened? And you get watching the replay, and, yeah. Just like... Just immediately... It was like he fell back to fall over, and then was just standing up again, fighting my arm. And, talked about this a few times before. Still bothers me. So what we got? So I think we can go grab. Are these crates here? Unexpected. Way to turn this off. Oh, there it is. There's got to be a way to it. Oh, okay, there it is. Right there, in front of me. I've been there the whole time. I just didn't see it for whatever reason. Yeah, for me, the thing I like most and dislike most about this is that permadeath from being bitten. It changes how you play this game completely. At least for me. Because if I knew I could just get all my stuff back, get all my stats back and everything. Yeah. I'd just take way more risks. But, it makes you cautious in a way that, just aren't in other games. Of all things, it actually reminds me a lot of No Limit Texas Hold'em. Because it's like, yeah, you could be doing great in a tournament, have so much money, all this stuff. Make one wrong mistake, you lose your stack. Cleared out a few more zombies. Let's go. Drop the white beat. Full. Guess this will have to be more food right here. Upstairs or somewhere. Exactly where currently. Permit to do, but okay. I'll figure out a place to put those boxes. I'm gonna put these. without fertilizer in there. Probably move that table. Grab that. Okay, yeah, I do like the time accelerating thing. Helps so much. I've got used to that. Playing multiplayer, not having the ability to do that. Be a considerable disadvantage. That's the way I'm used to playing. I mean, like, that's why I take, you know, slow readers that, what the hell does it matter? We can just go, fast. Battery there. Out of the scrapbook. We have more. Okay. our might be good. Commercial. Epoxy. Sure. Don't even know what this is. But tons of it. Okay. Mashed potatoes tonight. Dried parsley on. Surprisingly, yeah, it's just a. Okay. The other thing about Mad Men is everybody smokes all the time. Like, I guess that's how it was then. So not used to seeing it because, oh, no, not only do they, not do it in modern movies, pretty much at all. I'd imagine it'd be very annoying to have to work around that. But yeah, it's one of those things that's really calmed down over the years. want to get rid of this, and then we... Wild. Gonna have to reorganize the magazine. Isn't Vox? Assemble that one. Yeah, 1,300 hours. I'll see exactly where I'm at right now. 1,318 hours at the start of today. Officially. This one has been about 120 hours so far. Yes, I mean, you average about 6 hours apart. Actually, you know what? We're going to call it a stream there. But yeah, you average about 6 hours apart. We're on part, I don't know. Stream settings, part 18. So, I guess 108 hours or so. Anyway, but yeah. That's it for the down here. Gotta put those away, but yeah, you know, we're gonna... We actually have room for everything now. So... Getting rid of it. Got these out here, actually. No bug. Oh, right, I wanted to check out the, I was gonna put all the fertilizer in here. See if that wheat's ready. Oh. Just too old or something? I feel like this doesn't make any sense. This should be dry by now. Anyway. Yeah. So anyway, I guess we'll call it a stream here. So, anyway, yeah, thanks for watching. What game have you played before? Oh. A bunch of games. Bunch of game days in box. But yeah. Down here. Oh man, you know what? Fucking, it's New Year's Day. I forgot to get shit-faced drunk last night. Oh well, we'll do that tonight. The game. Hang around here. Try to get that wheat going. And get shit-faced hammered. Anyway, yeah, thanks for watching, you guys, once again. Okay. One accident. We'll sit around reading about fishing and then get shit-faced drunk. Anyway, yeah, thanks for watching. And I'll be back tomorrow with a bit more Project Zomboid. Hazen is not summer for me right now. It's actually winter here. But in real life, my summer's going fine. But here, it's, you know, it's New Year's Day. Anyway, sorry, Hazen, I was actually just about to go. You kind of caught me right at the tail end of the stream. So, yeah, appreciate the follow, and hope to see you next time. Anyway, until tomorrow, you guys. Cheers, peace, and goodbye. Thanks for watching.